If you can hear me, Restream is just acting up. Okay, now it says I'm streaming. Okay. It says that I'm live. All right, let me get back into the channel. This is very strange. It says I'm streaming. There we go. Okay. Hey, precious pieces, welcome in. So it's very strange. I had set this up, and of course, this particular one I set up a long time ago, and I just kept changing the dates. But I did update it and so that it would go. But now with Restream, it's showing both the vertical and the landscape. And I mean, portrait and landscape. I don't want to do portrait. And so I removed that. Oh, you know what? So because they updated this, can you hear me? Can you hear? Um, because they've updated Restream and I didn't update this one. I had set up for the Pachak crew for tomorrow night and had to go through all of this. Hi, Diane. Can you hear me? It had me going live without streaming to my channel, so I had to connect those. Anyway, okay, good. Then I will carry on. So, if you've been following, you know that I've made these quilt blocks, and it's a game for to teach colors and to teach matching, and then eventually memory, depending on when that child's ready for that. So now it's time to make. So these are all done, and a second set is almost done, and I have an order for another set. So I'll be making these for a long time, probably night out crafting or just whenever. And but I won't be doing another Gayle Designs show making these because I already did a tutorial on that. Anyway, so now it's time to make the tote bag. So I did show Monday night my prototype. So this is my prototype, and it was a good size. I did French seams, and that is where now it doesn't fit. So I had to make my pattern larger, and so then hopefully it will fit. But it's so simple. This of course is not finished because once I figured out this doesn't fit, there's no way a toddler is going to be able to push these in, and I don't want the tote to be that snug. Of course, I will finish this. See what I mean? So it's not good. I will finish this off and use it for like a drink carrier or something, a lunch bag, something. I'll finish it off and do something because it's just too cute. And I have a bee, and it says around the top, it says be kind, and then it says be happy. So I'll be embroidering that on there. This is honeycomb and then bees. And so I actually just wanted to make the bee one, but because it's directional fabric and this is one piece, I did it like this, and I like it actually. So I'll be finishing this off at some point for me. So, hey Sharon, welcome in. And so I do, I do have my fabric cut. And for those of you that aren't familiar with French seam, or it's been a while, because it's been a while for me too, this is French seams is what we did before sergers. And so anyway, you do you match the wrong sides together and do a 1/4 inch seam. And then you trim that, and then you turn it, and then you're going to do another stitch here. So this is what it ends up looking like. I keep forgetting. I have my phone camera shut off. So it's nice and sealed. It's kind of like a jean kind of seam, which then you can actually stitch down if you wanted to do that. But hi, Anna, welcome in. And so this is what I always did when I had my clothing business, and even baby clothes, and my friends, when they received, at the baby showers, their gifts, first thing they do is say, oh, she did French seams, because they loved French seams. So it's not really that difficult. It's just making sure. Hi, Boyd Apparel Designs, welcome in. It's just remembering to do the wrong sides together first. So that's what I'm going to do. So this, I'm doing it in the crayon fabric, and I have to make sure this goes that way. So let me turn on this camera. To figure out the cameras, because this doesn't have, the StreamYard has all the buttons down below. This one has all the buttons on top. And actually, to turn on my camera, just turn on my camera. All right. Hi, Mary Brown. Welcome in. Thank you all for joining me. Now, all this tape you see on my machine, it's not because my machine's broken or anything. It's just, those are my markers, because this is a craft machine. It's very basic, and it's a Janome, but it's very basic. I liked it because it's green, and plus in 2020, that's basically all you can get. I couldn't get my Viking in to get it, maintenance on it. They said because it's from 1971 that it's probably going to cost you more just for the cleaning. And if there's any parts, then you might not be able to get them. So you're better off getting a new one. Of course, in 2020, you couldn't get any machines. They say they have them, and then you go in there and they're gone. So this is what I got, and it I had no idea that I would be back into sewing. This was just, I needed to have a machine because I worked in the hospital, and we were making masks, and we would bring our machine to work and we'd make masks. So anyway, so I got my little tray with my scissors over here. I'm going to put them where I'm going to be reaching for them and get organized here. All right, so I'm just going to match up this and stitch. I have wrong sides together, and I'm going to go pretty much down here. I had to I'll show you my inspo for this pattern. I have these tote bags, and I love these tote bags. I used to get them at Michael's for $1 when they had their dollar bins. Now they're, like the Dollar Tree. They're all. So anyway, so this is out of that plasticky tablecloth stuff. And so I'm doing that pattern. So I had to take it apart, figure out how did they sew this. So it is a square. The side panel is a squared up thing, and so when they didn't actually stitch it together, they just attached it with this binding, and for a dollar, that's how they did it. So anyway, I've been sewing my hair into my things. Sorry, my voice is still, messed up from all that smoke from them burning the fields. And the rain just cleared it out, but then they were back to harvesting and burning fields again. So now I'm just still dealing with it. Mm. I have to unplug so that I don't trip, and then I forget to plug it back in. So I'm doing actually I'm gonna do less than a 1/4 inch seam, because when I did when I did this, I did the 1/4 inch seam and trimmed it down, and then I still didn't, when I did the second stitching, I can't see it now, but I still didn't catch some of the seam. It was showing through, I mean, the raw edges. So I'm gonna do less than a quarter. I hope everyone is having a good day. This is hump day, middle of the week. You know, a lot of people are going to be off Monday. For us retired folks, sometimes we forget it's a holiday because we're off every day, basically, unless you have like scheduled things. Like I have a show Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday. So kind of keep track of the date like that. We're having our runoff voting this week. I planned on going yesterday because yesterday was the only thing. I don't schedule anything on Tuesdays because I need to fully rest after night out crafting. Even though we haven't been staying on really late, it's still a lot. Um, Mondays are a lot because I monitor in the mornings, I monitor Sunday mornings. Hi, Pay, welcome in. So I need my rest and reset. Hi, Spilling. Welcome in. You're at the doctor. Missy moderating for you. Okay. Um, okay, so then this goes here. So now I'm going to attach this to here, and it's just going to be open at the bottom until I get there to figure it out. um, but yeah, I'm doing this one in 100% of the crayon fabric. Um, I don't know. This is for my um, twin granddaughter's baby. There'll be one pretty soon. And I don't know what color she's going for. Like I said, she's a twin. And we had twin A in pink and twin B in purple. And it's like the Kate and um the Olsen twins, Kate and Mary Kate and Ashley. Had to get that one right. So Mary Kate and Ashley had made a baby line, well, a child line with their label, and they did it in pink and purple. Hey, Stacy, welcome in. Um, so we did twin A in pink and twin B in purple. So we always knew because they are identical and still identical. And now now that they're living together, they are growing their hair um, the same, and they're not coloring it. They used to color it. I can always tell, the one with the red hair was twin A, and then so anyway, but they don't color it anymore. Now I have to look at like their tattoos if they're showing some tattoos. But anyway, so getting back to the colors is twin A that was in pink hates pink. Twin B, she was in purple. She still likes purple, um, but she likes pink too. But she's been putting her baby in all neutral tones. Stacy, I'm making the tote for this for my game, my educational game that I made. And so far, this is like the prototype. Um, but I'm doing French seams and it turned out to be too small. So I cut the pattern bigger and I made up the pattern using this as a guide. And anyhow, so that's what I'm doing. And I added an inch and hopefully that's going to work out. Because this pretty much took the whole fat quarter. This is all I have left. I have this little piece and then this piece. And hopefully that's straps. I haven't gotten to the straps on the prototype yet. And I'm pretty sure this is enough for straps because it's for a toddler. So it's not like I need to have a shoulder strap. So anyhow, and getting back to the color. So I'm doing this all in the crayon. I don't know what color, she would be wanting to use as like a focal point because I'd like to put a bow on here too. And I would have liked to have like embroidered like applique her name on it. But it's just going to be gender neutral. And then that way future children in her family can use it. I don't know if baby girl shares. I don't know. But it is a great grandbaby that I only see via phone. Um, my family is going up there for the birthday party, but I can't travel because I'm prone to blood clots and my surgery is Friday. And so I'll be on bed rest for a little bit, but still needing to be mobile because blood clots, case of blood clots. So the mobile unit will be out on Saturday. Let's see, they'll be out 24 hours after surgery and do a ultrasound, a scan. So that'll be fine. I've been working on getting everything done prior to and getting meals made. Even though my family will be also, but because they have to drive me. It's on my right leg, so it's my driving leg. All right, so far I had this much done. Where am I at? Let me go here. And I'm leaving this open for right now. Thank you. I know it's going to go fine. It's just the results. It's cancer. And so it's just the results that, I'm rebuking, but so I won't know what kind and and they won't know until they go in there whether or not then they have to do Mohs surgery and skin grafting. I'm praying that is not the case because skin grafting, then you have 2 wounds you gotta take care of. Hey, Kelly, welcome in. Um, so with French seams, as I'm gonna just repeat myself because new people are coming in. So with French seams, the first stitch you do, you, put your wrong sides together and then you will stitch that and then trim that and then turn it inside and then do another stitch on this side. And then and then it is all then it is all let's see if I can find this camera. Then this is what the inside of your project looks like. This is what we did before sergers. So the first one is wrong sides together and a 1/4 inch seam. I'm doing just a little bit less than a 1/4 inch seam because when I turned it and stitched it, this one was fine. My sample was fine, but on my on this one, I still had some raw edges showing through the seam. So I made my pattern bigger and and then I'm doing just less than a 1/4 inch. And it'll be okay if it's too big then because it needs to be big so that the child can get the blocks inside, get them in and out. So the other thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to write out the instructions. And actually Cricket is going to be doing the writing. And my ear just popped. Cricket's going to do the writing, and then I'm going to take a piece of this fabric and put heat and bond on it, and then press it on the back of the cardstock that I have the instructions on. And then my daughter-in-law has a laminator, and so then she'll laminate it. Hi, Connie. Thank you for coming in. Stacy, I saw your post on Instagram this morning, and I think I know who the local creator is that you're going to be having in your shop. There's the bandana. Oh, and you know, I was in Dollar Tree, and I don't know if that's where you got your bandanas. I know Hobby Lobby sells them, and they're not expensive in Hobby Lobby, but in Dollar Tree they had them in a 2-pack. So they had that purple and then the light purple as one, and they had the red and the blue as one, and then they had some that didn't really coordinate with each other, like red and blue and black and white. I have black. I have a black one, and I have a white one with gold, and those I got at Hobby Lobby. That was way back when Eve was making the bandana totes. So, like I said, I'm leaving the bottom open for now, because it's kind of a headache to get it to fit. Um, Now that I have the purse queen in here, she could probably help me. But what I learned was because this part, the bottom part is round right now, and then this part is square. And so what I did to make it fit, because I took that other tote apart to examine, is then I just clipped in here so that I can lay that flat. And it's okay that the corners weren't attached. So that's like this. So they didn't have, so they attached, so you worry about the center of it reaching here and not so much this part. So, and this, and then this, you want this because it's a side. So I did it with this one and it worked. But then when I did the French seam, it it's kind of like gathered. So and it still stands up, but it's smaller. It's smaller than what I need for this project. So I just made the pattern bigger so that it fits. All right, let me make sure I'm doing this correct again. So so then Monday night, we did these, and so this was the basic pattern, and I did that just to know the dynamics of it, and then this sewed strips. These are 4 strips onto quilt batting, and then quilted that, and so that's that one, and then the other one, it's 12 squares, but I didn't do that one yet. And so I have this one ready. And this one is the other one that I did. So I'm making these and I'm going to gift them to the staff at my surgical team. So just something, just a little thank you. And so those were fun, and they were so fast and easy to make. And so I know many of you are following the girl because when I found her on Instagram, um, y'all were friends and y'all didn't share with me. so so I'm sharing with everybody. Her name's Simply Eileen. It's ELINE, I believe. I put the link. She's only on Instagram. I put the link in Monday night's video. Hey, picture me crafting. Okay, Connie, thank you. Thank you for coming in on your lunch break. I think I got this, but it's like I do have some questions about something else that I want to contact somebody that does something similar to what I'm trying to do. Thank you, Melinda. Melinda's reminding everybody to hit the thumbs up. Connie, what are you making tomorrow? Not tomorrow. Today's Wednesday. Melinda, are you on tomorrow? Melinda comes on Mondays, sometimes every other Monday. Oh my gosh. I am okay. Melinda comes on, Picture Me Crafting comes on Thursdays, 12:05 Central. and Connie comes on Fridays. Okay, so I just need to stitch this up a little bit better up here because I didn't go all the way to the end. Okay, so Picture Me Crafting is coming on tomorrow. What is going on with me? I'm supposed to do a scan. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. And I didn't need one of those before, but now I see now things that I'm getting into, I do need one of those. So it's on the list, and um and I don't know, first of all, I don't know when I'm going to have the money for any of it, but um but we'll see what's going to win first. Um because I'd like to upgrade my sewing machine, upgrade my embroidery machine. When my great granddaughter, who you all know, well, not maybe not all, but I'm not. Oh, okay, Connie. Connie's taking Friday off because she has other obligations. Um, mhm. Oh, so my great granddaughter that lived lived in Texas and then moved out when her daddy came back to America. Um, she's coming for the summer, and I'm going to teach her how to sew, and she will inherit this machine. Okay, now I'm to what I'm going to call my hard part. It's not really difficult. It's just needs my attention. I haven't priced them, but it would make create making all those little squares better. Okay, so I'm going to find my center of this. I can see I should have done that prior, making it look difficult. So I'm finding my center in this piece here. Hi, Marlies, welcome in. My West Coaster girl. And then match that up with the center of this. Excuse me. And because that's the important part, is making sure that matches. Which I can barely see. All right, so that's got to go there. Okay. I may have made these too long. I didn't add any length. Yes, I did. I added a half inch to the length. Sorry, I thought I'm looking at the comments. If I miss anybody, I'm sorry, concentrating. Okay, there. Yeah, I love to bake too. I have to go back and watch from the beginning, and she added a pocket in there. Um, and all right, I haven't made any charm things, but then again, I haven't made bags. I do want to do um, like I said, a bow. So I'm thinking, and it probably won't go on this one because I need to get this. I need to get this done. Um, I need to get everything done by tomorrow. Um, all right, so this is just too much fabric down here. Maybe I don't need that much fabric, or maybe that's just going to have a little pleat. Let's go with that. Let me see what that's going to look like. This pin cushion is the same shape, ouch, as my mouse, and so I keep grabbing them. I need the pins in front of me, and I need the mouse over here, over here. All right, so let me see what that's gonna look like. As long as I do it on the other side, as long as they match, right? I don't have clips. They'll probably screaming at me, use your clips. I don't have clips. People have said they sent me clips, but I've never received the clips. All right, so gonna make a matching little pleat there. We'll see how that looks. November, the scan and cuts go on sale, generally. So I'm working on some more digital designs, and I know, that's something I can do while I'm on bed rest is design. Um, so, okay, let's see what this is gonna look like. Okay, thanks, Connie. I was gonna say I would have to learn how to do clips, because I started sewing when I was 8, so and I mean 9, excuse me. And High Up Designs, um, not be 70 in August. Okay, let's check this out. Trying to think. Um, oh, okay, that's good to know. Thank you, Connie. Connie says, for those of you that are watching the replay and don't open up the chat, Connie says that Connie is our bag lady and the bag queen. And she says she uses pins more than clips on cotton materials. She uses for clips on vinyl and leather. Okay, so this isn't bad. This is what I have. Um, you can't really see here. And of course, this is before I do the last part of the French. So I have just this little pleat here and here. Um, and I'm kind of thinking, what are they called? Boxy corners. I've not done those, but I've seen them. Well, I guess I have done them kind of for the ice cream and bowl koozies where you're cutting out a triangle. But I've seen the videos so much where they're cutting out a little square in the bottom and then folding them up. Um, that's in my future. I'm going to be doing that. All right. So um, my pleats are in the same place on both sides. They're going the same direction. So I've got that going for me. And now let's do this one. Okay, so we're going to find the center center of this, and then the center of this. This one's okay. Did you see I tagged you on a post? They had mentioned you. Oh, Connie. Um, are you talking about the post that you put on Instagram, Stacy? I saw that post, and I figured I didn't see that you tagged her, but all right. So these are my centers, and then we're gonna clip a little bit there. And I might have gone too far down. I might have to open that up a little bit. Okay. Okay. And got my little pleat. All right, let me stitch this. And it's more on. So, like I said, I'm going to have the ideas and how to play the game written out on cardstock. Cricut's going to do the writing. And then I'm going to put the material on the back. I'm going to use heat and bond for that. And then also, so that's going to go with the gift and inside the tote. And then, oh, my daughter-in-law is going to laminate it. And then my daughter-in-law's mom, and she only speaks Spanish. And thank you, Diane. I'm going to make a tissue holder out of the crayon fabric as well. And so that's going to be fun. Um, nice teacher gift. One because my great granddaughter that's are going to be here for the summer. She's staying. She's going to go back to her school here, and so I'm starting to make it. And this is something that the tissue holder is something that she's going to. I'm making my things that I'm teaching her how to sew, and that's easy enough for her to do. And then the dog toy that I made, that's going to be the first thing I'm going to have her make. She's going to love to do that. But when I do teacher gifts for the kids' schools, they do it, they help design it. And then I do the parts that, like the ironing for these sewing projects. I'll do the ironing until, well, maybe she can use like the Cricut, the little press, although that's pretty hot too, but at least it's not big and bulky for her little hands. And I appreciate that Up Designs. So people will still say hello to you even though you say you're in the bushes and can't speak individually. Just know that you've given the overall hello to everybody, and they're just saying hello back for when you come peek in again. You'll see they acknowledged you being here. At least that's what I'm thinking is happening because I know a lot of times if I really can't speak because like when I was having my when my hands, both my hands were in braces and I couldn't type, I didn't even say hello because I couldn't respond and I know I would want to. But I was there and when somebody called me out, you didn't come to my live and it's like, oh yeah, blah blah and I was there and I tell them what I saw. They knew I was there. All right, this one's being a little tricky. So out of all of the fat quarters that I got, I have one left. I do have one, but it's blurred. The ink is blurred, so I'm going to return that and trade it in. But when I got this, they had when I got these, and I didn't know how much I would need for the project, and I wasn't even thinking about a tote bag when I was doing that. And but I bought them all, and so the guy it never fails when I'm filming in the aisle, somebody from the store always comes, and I was like, "Are they there because I'm recording, or what are they?" Because some stores don't like you to do the recording, and so I put the guy to work, and because he had a scanner, and so he found the store because that store only had two, and so he scanned and he found a store. It was quite a distance, but now it's my favorite store. But and they had 7 packs. They had just gotten it in, and so I went and got all 7 of them. And so it is one that they Walmart. It is one that they do carry. They don't, some are seasonal. Um, Some are seasonal, and then you have to wait until they come back up. All right, so let's see how. Let me hang on to that one so I know which one I just did. Because if it's good, then I will be. See these threads that are hanging out here? They're going to show up. But yeah, I was struggling with because I always want to do more, and I was struggling. It's like, oh, I'd like to put a little pocket in here so that the note can slip right inside. It's like, no, I just need to make this real simple right now. And for the um so yeah, these are more rounded than, but it's still going to stand up. That's the important part. It's going to stand up. All right, so now I'm going to trim these down, and I'm going to have to pull in more light. Hopefully it doesn't blind you. I had a guest on my show say, "Oh, I didn't know I was being interrogated because of the light." So anyway, all right. I know you could see it in that one, but um, at least it's not shining in your face on this one. So, I'm excited for my little miss to come back, and so she'll be on summer break when she gets here, and looking forward to our adventures. All right, so it's kind of because I want to cut this way, so but I. All right, let me cut this way. Oh my god. So I'm getting close to the stitching, but not I'm being careful. That's why I had to turn this bright light on. Um, so that I can actually see the stitching. A lot of people like tone on tone, but I can't see tone on tone. I can see the thread on this green on the green crayon. I can see the way that I'm holding it's putting my wrists at an angle they're getting a little angry about. Okay, it's important to get as close as you can so that the raw edges don't show um, in your enclosed seam, in your French seam, because that will be on the um, front side, because it'll be fully enclosed on the inside. You won't see anything on the inside except a pretty seam. So we have been getting steady rain, comes in at night and comes crashing in with loud thunder. And we normally don't get rain. So this is all new to us. And it is coming in um, um, smaller portions so that it's not creating flooding. Because when it comes down hard and heavy, and it's only like for 15 minutes, it creates that flooding and until the drains can swallow it. All right, so one side is done. I mean, for this part. So I'm just going to do basic straps on this. And I say basic, meaning it's going to be of the same fabric and um, it's going to be of the same fabric. And so, but the next one I want to do patchwork, like it'll be the crayon color, and then it's going to incorporate all the other colors of the fabric that is um, on the project. Because I know that recipient loves handmade stuff. This one, I'm not sure if she does or not. I know the twin A loves handmade, and she makes handmade stuff and gifts that for Mother's Day. But it says Gigi on it. She might be the one that named me Gigi. And Gigi for the grandkids is means Gayle, Grandma Gayle. And but then when the great grands call me Gigi, it's for great grandma. I tried to do the 3G. I said it's not a gang sign, it's a grandma sign, you know. But the little mister was 3 at the time, so he kept going like this. I go, no, it's like this. But he had just learned 3, you know. Now the little dude is going to be 12. So, but anyway, but they get tickled when, like, we went to, oh gosh, some, not a garden center. Hi, Jessie. Welcome in. Nature, nature area. And they were teaching kids about plants and stuff like that. And they gave them, they each got to pick out a plant from the area where they had them. And so little mister, he got some basil, and she had picked out something. I forgot what she got, but then um they let her have a basil as well. And those kids, they took care of their basil. She takes care of it every day, you know. And and then too much water, you know, it didn't need water every day. Okay, so um find my other slipper. Now I need to press this. And I have a pressing ham, and I was going to pull that out. This one is actually bigger than, I was going to pull that out and use that. I guess it's called a tailoring ham. But anyway, but it would fit inside there, and then I can press those seams flat. And so it looks good. Let me I better stitch. I just saw I got a little too close to the edge there, and I have to restitch this here. I didn't cut into the thread, but I got live. I just shut it off. Hope she didn't think I hung up on her because I was hanging up on her. Can y'all hear me? Maybe she was calling to tell me that my sound is off. Sorry. That's the thing with this craft machine. It doesn't have a light. And Maybe I just need to, well, that's not gonna do any good. Sorry, it's covering up the camera. I'll figure it out. I mean, when I'm not filming, I can just, like, put it right down here and then see what I'm doing. Since I trimmed it, now it's um, really close to the edge. And it'll be fine when I do okay, thank you. It was one of my moderators calling. It's like, she must have forgot I'm live on Wednesdays. Never had a light sitting in my lap before. All right. All right. Now these extras out of here. Thank you, Merlinda. All right. Let's make sure. All right. That looks good. Let me make sure my threads are all clipped on the outside so I don't have them hanging out. All right. I still have to make my appointment for the eye doctor. Um, just just routine glaucoma test that I never had done while I moved here in Texas. Of course, I worked in a hospital, and so they always make sure that you do all of your annual stuff. They really heavily remind you. Of course, they incentive whatever. They gave us like free movie passes if we had all of that up to date and stuff. And and yeah, when I moved, I kept trying to give them to my family, use them when I was here, when they lived in Houston, but they don't have that theater in Houston. And but they have it here. So I've been taking everybody to the movies, the whole family, like when they come for Christmas, the grandkids and the great grands. And and then my son and daughter-in-law. And so that was always nice. And anyway, then now I'm down to just 3 tickets left. And I tried to give to my son, like, let's go for your birthday, but there was no movie at the time that he wanted to go to. All right, so I'm going to press these seams open. Um, and if I got that tailoring ham out, it would be easier to do this. All right, I see where this is. I definitely snipped too close for this type of fabric. It'll be fine because it's going to be stitched again. Um, so it's not going to come apart. It's just not, if raw edges are showing through, that's just not going to look really pretty. And when I took my tailoring and that kind of stuff, my teacher, she she was French, and she says the inside must look as beautiful as the outside. So that's lived with me for all that time. All right, so this is all stitched flat. Now I'm going to try and stitch. Hey, Queenie, listening in, working in the bushes. Okay, so I'm making the tote to those quilt blocks. And, I'm making a tote for these um, to put these in, so that when a child is done playing, she can put them away. Okay, got one side completed. Wow. Oh. Okay, Connie, thank you. Thank you very much. And I will. Okay, so I've got that pressed and was ready to do the last part of the French seam, but I am going to, let me test this out because I'm going to stitch the original seam again because there's too many. Yeah, this is plenty big enough. And so I'm going to go ahead and, all right, this is, hopefully nothing there now. So I made a tiny seam. Remember, I did less than a quarter, and then I cut it really close. And I cut it too close that when I turn it inside out and I'm pressing, it's separating. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to stitch again. This side before I close it up. First, if it was just one little spot, it was going to be okay, because the stitching will, the second stitch will capture all of that, but it would not look nice on the inside. Hey, Shay, welcome in. Thank you for popping in. You at lunch? So I'm making the tote bag for all these the quilt block toy that I made for my great granddaughter. And so these are so it's a matching game. So it should be matching the colors together. And then also learning the names of the colors in English and in Spanish. And so anyway, so making a tote for that. And I'm using French seams because I'm just making a basic tote. And when I made my prototype, it ended up being too small with the French seams. And so I made the pattern bigger, and now I'm being stingy with the seam, which is too stingy, and it's separating. So I'm going to restitch it again before I turn it inside out and do the last part of the French seam. It's not going to have a lining. It's just a vessel for the game. But this could be cute, with this fabric. It could be a cute gift bag for the teacher gifts, make the little teacher gift things, and fill up this as the gift bag. Then I'll be making like the cute little charms and stuff. Might just make this and then keep making stuff and adding to it. And so when it's time to give, teacher, when do they give it? Besides Teacher Appreciation Day, they give it like the first day of back to school. Since she's actually going to be living near me, they tried to get the house that was 3 doors down from me. That would have been perfect. Then she can just walk over here. And the baby's a good baby. She's 6 months old now. She's a good baby. The reason I brought that up is because I could just, if they lived that close to me, they'd be dropping the baby off all the time. Okay. Now that should have helped that out. All right, so I did this side. I need to do this. Hi, Evelyn. Good afternoon. You know what? This doesn't have a timer on it like StreamYard does. So I'll be going live tomorrow during the Patch Hat Crew. Laura is out of town, not in San Antonio, Shay. Don't be looking for her. She's still over here. And so anyway, but her family her family from San Antonio is over here. So she's with all her family and for this week. But I'm still going to go live during our time slot and doing the theme that we had picked. So I'll be doing Memorial Day. Hopefully I can put it like I made this flag with the Texas in it, and the flag that I have it, and I'm going to attempt to take it apart and create it. So it hangs like this, and then the soldiers kneeling at a tombstone is down here. So that's what I'm going to attempt to do. I have to do that today, or work on it tomorrow as well. And then I'm doing a sewing. I'm going to make a jacuzzi in red, white, and blue so that I have uh, yes, she's excited because those babies are growing up so fast. Her youngest granddaughter is just a few days younger, or maybe a week younger than um, the one that I'm making this gift for. So, and she doesn't see that baby enough to where the baby will come to her. It's my I don't want to say my newest one because I've had three. Um, so this one is the one that lives down the road from me. She's 6 months old, and as soon as she hears my voice, she's lit up, And then when she sees me, she's just like, you know. And I tell you what it does to my GG heart. So, but I can't hold her when she's jumping around like that, and I have to sit down and then let them hand her to me because yeah, I'm at that unstable age um, where I can't trust, that my legs are gonna hold me up or my arms are gonna hold that baby. So it's best to sit down. But my daughter-in-law told her the other day, she's Mei, and Meimei, and she says Mei doesn't have time for this. No crying, no. Hey, Lena, I'm sorry I had to hang up on you, but I'm live. Anyway, she told baby, she says Mimi doesn't have time for this. I want no crying. I want no fussing. I don't want no wet diapers. and she showed a picture of the baby sleeping, and she says, I told her no fussing because she works from home, and so I guess she was babysitting, and she called me. But anyway, so she's a good baby. She's a really good baby, and she's definitely going to be a bilingual baby. I'm making her a shirt. I cry in Spanish. So, but she's growing so fast. So it's not going to be a onesie. It's going to be, I'll make a shirt. Um, so that, you know, she don't have to worry about it. All right. So this stitch should have solved the problem. What is that? Oh, what is that? Oh, I only snipped, darn it. I only snipped. Oh my goodness. That's the bobbin thread. Let's see. All right. So the only thing I'm going to trim from this now, because I don't need to trim it. It's been trimmed, and there's that stitch along there. I'm just gonna snip all these stragglers because they'll show up on the seam. Oh, my goodness. That's what my grandkids had was the great grannies. That's baby, well, we call him baby Huey. We didn't like the name. She named him Killer, but there's no way I was gonna be yelling out the back door, Killer, you know, not in that neighborhood where my son lives. It's all a gated community, and it's all like border patrol, highway patrol, um, vets, active duty, police. It's all they all got guns out there. You know, I mean, well, where I live, everybody's got guns anyway. But the last thing you need to do is be yelling "killer" out the door. You know, so he was like a Shetland pony. And, so we called him Baby Huey because he was a gentle giant. He was like, okay, I still have to stitch this side. Wait, how is that not? Okay, I just need to clean up this side. Yeah, so how old is he? Oh, you said 6 months, 8 months. Yeah. Well, wait a minute, Evelyn, you're in Florida. The problem we had with baby Huey was we're too hot for him. We were trying to rehome him with family in Wisconsin because that hair was just too much for him. He suffered so much um, in the heat. And they had one of those vacuums for pets, and he would just go and stand where it was, and then he's like, "You want vacuum?" He would just, oh, that felt so good to him, um, to have his hair vacuumed, his body vacuumed, get all that hair off. Did they introduce him to Killer the dog? Did they introduce him to Killer the dog? The dog's name was Killer. I don't understand what you're saying, Evelyn. We renamed him because my granddaughter, when she moved here, and then she left him because she couldn't get an apartment with a giant dog. So we renamed him because we weren't going to call him that. And even though the little ones kept correcting us, we're like, well, I'm not going to call him that. It sounds like kill her, you know. 8 months, long hair, get pet back for Dyson. I was talking about your neighborhood. Did they get introduced to the dog? No, no, because they have it's a what is it called? HOA? They were HOA. And with the grandkids moving home and then leaving, then moving out to go to college and leaving the pet behind, that put them over the limit for HOA. So now I am so happy to report that all of the extras are gone, with this granddaughter moving back from California to Texas. she she was told to take her pets with her. So anyway, so I was so happy that now my family doesn't have to um, stress about, you know, the day the HOA president knocks on the door to count heads. So anyway, yeah, they don't have they do have a vacuum for because we have all tile floor. There's no carpet in South Texas. I haven't seen a house with carpet. Now I need to press this open again, but it looks good. So yeah, they have that, but they have like a vacuum. It's like a canister vacuum, but it's like small, and then it has the hose, but it's to vacuum your dog. And we trained one of the cats to let us do that. And but the other ones are street cats, they're rescues. And so mm, we just had to get them used to being touched by a human. We weren't going to traumatize them by being, touched by a vacuum. So, but yeah, that one, Kevin doesn't like it. Kevin we've had Kevin since a puppy, and he's got chow in him, so he's got the hair, but he, he'll let you pet him, you brush him, he'll get in the big tub for a shampoo. He loves going and getting he loves going to the spa and getting the spa treatments, and um but he does not want that vacuum. Nope. But yeah, um, one time they muzzled Kevin, and it's like, okay, first of all, he doesn't bite just because he's a big dog, and he is big, but um, Big Huey was taller, was bigger. Kevin is 11, but he got cancer and died. Um, Poor guy suffered so much. Okay, I can feel I'm gonna have to go really big for a soon. Really? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's just, you know, I'm pretty sure you know how to handle that. It's just just teach him just to get in the car, work on him that way and not go anywhere. Maybe just sit in the car with the engine on or something. And but maybe he gets car sick. Kevin loves to go. He'll jump in there, and my son would take him when he'd go pick up the kids from school, but then he barks at everybody because he's so protective. Hey, Geneva, welcome in. He's so protective of his kids. And, when you pull up at the school and the teacher aide is walking your child to the door, and Kevin would be barking at them like, you're touching my child, It's like stranger danger. So my son doesn't take him to the car line anymore to the school. to pick up the kids. Well, his hours changed now. He can drop them off, but he can't pick them up. Well, they don't even go to this school anymore. Not yet. And be Gigi's duty then. Yeah. Yes. That's it. That fur is so soft. And then that underfluff, they shed that. It'll be like soft clouds all over. When I would stay over there, when they would go on vacation, and I'd move all the furniture out and and just sweep it up. And I'd sweep it all up in the same in a pile. It was enough for like make a imprint of a dog on the whiskey. She loves it when you move the furniture to sweep up all the hair that drifts underneath the couches. And because there's always toys or bones or something that you know, that slid under there when she was playing. And whiskey is a rescue. My son did a DNA test on him, and they they never really specifically say what mixed, but she's a wild animal. I mean, she's a good girl, but he found her after a hurricane, and she was pretty much dead. She still plays the starving role. It's so cute. She wants you to share your food before she even tries to eat her food. All right, so now I'm going to be doing this seam. Hopefully, I'm doing it far enough away to capture this seam that I just did. But I found a dress pattern. I showed my son, and I show him stuff, even though I know he has absolutely no interest, but he humors me. And so, it's his diva dog. He made her a diva. And so anyway, and she loves to wear dresses. I say she's a small, medium-sized dog. She's definitely filling out in her older age. Whatever that is, we don't know. Anyway, but I found a dress pattern for dogs, and I was showing my son. Of course, he doesn't have the vision of what it's going to look like. Um, but he just like, oh, that's nice. Or his other thing is fancy. It's like I just have to make it. I just have to make it and then take it over there, and hopefully it'll fit her. But um, if not, we know other dogs. it could possibly fit. I'm getting to that. I'm going over that area where I made the pleats and making sure I got my hand inside to make sure that it's not um, buckling underneath it, staying smooth. This is just a temp. No, it's not a tutu, but it does have that kind of a uh bodice. It has the torso and then it has like the skirt, but it's not. It's yeah. So basically, it's like t-shirt or tank top, and then with a skirt attached to it. It does 513. You know this. This is because I was going to go live and then I changed it and I created a whole new thumbnail for the 13th. But um, I verified that it was 20. I'll check that out, Geneva. Where does it say the 13th in the title? Okay. Well, I'm glad you're here. I had trouble because this is Restream, and like I said, I made this, set this up a long time ago, and then pushed it out. And so I pushed it out to the 13th, and then I pushed it out to today. So I don't think I went live last week. I haven't been feeling good, so um, but anyway, so when I got in, it says it in the title. Okay, I'll change it. I'm glad you all came in anyway. And I can see everyone saying hello to DB. I haven't seen her, so hi DB. There she is. Hi DB. Oh, right before the pet vacuum. I'll change it after the live. And and I know that okay, now I see where the time is. An hour and 51 minutes. Um I know when I got in, it was saying you want to go live. Oh, you want to go live even though you're not connected to your channel? And I'm like, what? And so there was that drama. So I had to go back in and connect to my channel. As they've updated Restream. So all right. Oh, I keep forgetting. I have this one. So as you can see, here it is. as you can see, I can't sew a straight line either. I was feeling where that seam is on the other side. I'll fix that. I could fix that after the show. But this looks good. This looks this looks good. I still have this other side to do. I just want to check this before I move forward. So this is for those of you that are just tuning in and didn't catch the beginning. This is French seams. So um, you start off with the matching the wrong sides together, and then bring it on the inside. So this is all enclosed now because I'm not doing a lining. This is just a vessel for the totes. But here's the situation, and that's why I was doing, trimmed it close. See, this is the raw edge showing through. So I'm just gonna snip those and see um I was much better at that. So that's what I wanted to check, um and that's why I was trimming all this excess threads the best I could. Um see, so that these aren't poking through. Anyway, this is French seams are good for um when you don't have a serger. I don't have pinking shears either. It's on my list, pinking shears. And so, but I wanted to make sure that the seam was really good on the inside since I'm not doing a lining. At Kingsbury Crafts. Oh, Evelyn, and you won't be able to see it when I'm done with it because I'm going to fix that. But um, uh, I'm going to go ahead and trim this one down there because that's my corner thing. But the the lady that taught me my tailoring um said the inside of your garment should look as nice, as pretty as on the inside as it does the outside. So that's that's what's in my head. And so but you're not going to be able to see that when I get that all trimmed out. Um but getting all these little extra things trimmed off again, and then those aren't going to be sticking out. All right. Hi, Rosalind. Welcome in. Okay, let's do this. So then when I get the seam finished, then I'm going to hem the top and then come up with I still don't have my straps. I don't need to have big straps because I just need, it's for a toddler. She just needs to like have straps so that she can put put the put these blocks in there, and so she can put all these back away into the tote and put them wherever she's going to put them. She's definitely a girly girl. And she's walking good too. And so I could just see her carrying them, you know, on her elbow. Hopefully they'll send me video. I know I won't be. She does post pictures on Facebook. Now she didn't when she was newborn, but they talked about it and decided that they were going to do that. But I'm not going to do that because um, I'm too close to Mexico for that. All right, so I'm sticking my hand in there so I can make sure that my fabric, because I'm going through the pleated area, and I want to make sure I don't have any fabric tucked up underneath there. Definitely don't need to make an unwanted pleat. So for this one, I'm just gonna use make some straps out of the same fabric. Um, the next one, I'm actually going to use like make scraps, and it's going to be I'm going to use this fabric, but I'm going to also use pieces of all of these colors and make it like a quilted pattern, like stitch a bunch of squares together to make the strap, and it'll be colorful. This one I'm not sure about what she likes and doesn't like, you know. But the next one I see. I see all the time. But she's 6 months old, and um great grandpa is teaching her Spanish, teaching her the alphabet in Spanish, even though she can't talk. It's giving him something to do. And and she's just enamored, you know, she's just giving him the attention, you know. I think she's really attracted to white hair. Papa, he's got beautiful white hair, thick white. It used to be black. My other machine, the lever was in the back to pull up the I still have the habit of reaching back there, just like reaching under here to turn on the light, but there's no light on this one. Okay, got this stitch around, and so this is this is the French seam. This is what it looks like on the inside. It's all enclosed, and and I'll go ahead and do another stitch closer to the edge so that it's double stitched there. Um, And so let's turn it back inside out. So now there's no more, it's not, no more fraying. Don't have to worry about that, you know, with it coming apart with her putting the pieces in and out. And you don't need a lining for it. And so these are good. Just need to get these extra strings that are poking through out, and it stands up on its own. It's a good sign, all good sign. So now I'm just going to go ahead and um, press these seams before I go ahead and do, oh, I was going to do I was going to do this, but I have to go ahead and do, let me see how bad this looks. So I have to do that stitching before I go and take care of the, okay. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and do that second stitch. And that second stitch is basically just for appearance, I think. And this one is just going to be eighth inch. Rosalind, are you going live Saturday? I saw you were having some trouble with something. Hey, Shantae. Welcome in. How are you? Okay, Rosalind, what time? I'll most likely be in the bushes because I don't know. We'll see how I feel on 'cause my surgery is Friday. And I have to be on bed rest, but I also have to be mobile. Oh, Saturday they're coming out to do ultrasound on my leg. But I don't know what time. Well, 24 hours after my surgery. So, and you're mountain time, correct, Rosalind? Thank you. That just gave me chills. Yeah, I've been getting the laundry done. I've been um getting food made and in the freezer. So I don't have to do any meal prep, even though my family will also be bringing food, and they have to. I can't. I won't be able to drive. It's my right leg. But my granddaughter just lives down the road. And last week she worked nights, so I need anything during the day. Plus my family. Yeah, they come out. It's a mobile unit that comes out. And because I'm prone to blood clots, uh, they're going to come out 24 hours after my surgery to make sure that everything is flowing good. And so I have to elevate, and then I also have to walk, to keep things moving, not stay. But yeah, they come out with their mobile unit, and they did that after my fall too. The day after my fall, they came out and did X-rays to make sure there was nothing broken, because you can't massage the area if it's broken. Oh, and then also you can't massage the area um, if there's blood clots. So Friday, so that it happened on Thursday. I fell on Thursday. They came out Friday with the ultrasound. I mean, the X-ray unit came out, and mobile unit came out and did X-rays, and then the mobile unit came out Saturday to do ultrasound. So, yep, and then Monday, May 4th, which was a week after, then I had ultrasound on my legs, on the carotid arteries, and that was just part of my annual. Yeah, at first I'm like, they're coming to my house. No, no, I don't want nobody in my house. But it's like when you can't get out, they come to you. It's all part of my insurance. Now it's like, yeah, save me some gas. And I know the text now, so it's like before, when I first moved here, it's like, no, I don't want nobody. Sometimes you just have to let go and let the process go. Oh, and my shirt that I'm going to wear Fridays, it's my Faith Can Move Mountains. So it's like, all right, so let's see. This looks all beautiful on the inside. Let's make sure that it's still gonna be, because I did some extra stitching there. Let's make sure it's still gonna fit our blocks. Oh, and plenty of room. Look at that. Plenty of room. Because my prototype my prototype ended up being too small. I'm still gonna finish this um and use it. It's probably gonna be like a water bottle carrier or something. It's gonna be used. It's too cute to not to be used. And I'm going to embroider on it. I have it's a it's a bee. It's a bee, and then it says "Be happy" curved on the top. I mean, it says "Be kind," and then the bottom curve says be happy. So be kind and be happy. So be kind. You can find happiness. All right, so there we go. So now I'm going to press the seams, and then I'm also going to press, and I'm going to press this. So it's just going to be a rolled um, hem. So I'm just going to roll this, and then it's going to be like an inch down. Let me see how much room I have to play with because I want it to be taller than the blocks. And for those of you that weren't here when I had said, so I'm going to be typing out I'll be going to be writing out the instructions with my Cricut. And so I have this much room. So how much is that? Um, so it'd be on cardstock. And then, so I have 3.5 inches to play with. So the instructions on how to use the blocks will be written out with my Cricut. And then I'm going to take some of this fabric and heat and bond it to the back of those instructions. And then my daughter-in-law will laminate it, and then it'll slip inside there too. Um, so, and then her mom, my daughter-in-law's mother, and I are going to make a video. It's going to be English and Spanish. So, because our babies are going to be bilingual. None of this trying to learn Spanish when you're an adult. That's cool. So I'm trying to learn Spanish, and her mom is trying to learn English so that we can communicate to each other. Because right now, we have to have a translator. I mean, her mama will come up to me and talk to me and stuff, and I have to wait for either my granddaughter or my daughter-in-law to translate for me. The ultrasound doesn't take long. I mean, because they're only doing one, they only do the one leg. It hurts. It hurts though. So I'm pressing the seams to go towards the side panel. Panel. Yeah. Gonna wear my heat glove because the sting burns. Sorry for the silence. Mm, concentrating. Concentrating so I don't burn my fingers or my hands. Mm, mm. Yes, my back hurts. All right. Mm, So I'm just doing, I don't know, it looks like 1/4 inch um, hem to start with to get that all under control. As far as like the shedding of these threads. So people gonna do anything big and exciting for Memorial Day? My my son gets together with his he's a Marine, and so he gets together with his brothers. They do an event down at the beach. Um and last year was the first year that he joined them, and it was quite exciting, but now he's experienced it, and so he will be better prepared. He didn't know he was supposed to take a lot. He was supposed to take a lot more than what he took. So because they do relays and stuff. So anyway, all right, so that's my first. I keep forgetting that's the camera. So my first stitch. Now now I need to make sure that this is going to be, I think I just want to go down an inch. Um let's see. I know I have 3 inches to play with, but I don't want to use up all of that. Oh, okay, so I'm processing. Okay, so that's an inch. That tape. That tape is an inch. I need to make sure this is an inch. Okay, so I will be getting either tonight or tomorrow because I've got things to do today and it's family dinner day. But I didn't get out yesterday to go vote for the runoffs for early voting. Um, and so I'm going to do that. It's just down the road. It's just go in and there's 5 people on the ballot that for my district, my county. So just go in there, tap on 6 things, get out. But like I said, I'm getting things ready, getting things cut and stuff like that for upcoming projects just in case, because, my back hurts from leaning over cutting fabric. And so if I can get that pre-done, then it saves me. Because I'm still going to try and do things. It's just I have to be really mindful of swelling and keeping that inflammation down. Um, So, okay, so that eyeballed too much. Just need an inch. Perfect. I say I just want simple, but I'm always doing extra. Oh, okay. And how about your shoulder, Lena? All right, looks good. Okay, I do like this feature of my sewing machine. So I went to Sonic yesterday, and it was half price burger day, and I didn't know that, and they charged me full price, and so they ended up giving me a free one. So um so anyway, so I ate that one because it was fresh off the grill. Ate that one and then put the other one in the refrigerator for today, which I'll eat when I get off the live before I go to the polling station. It shouldn't take me long at the polling station because handicap, just you go in like a back door, and you can go anywhere. Um, on Tuesday is election day, and then you have to go to a specific polling station. Guess what? Something wasn't sounding right. My bobbin thread is out. When I look in here, I can't tell because it's too dark. Um, so I gotta wind the bobbin. Got halfway around it. All right, I gotta wind the bobbin. Here we got 2.5 hours. Hmm. Hey, just gifted. How you doing, Sonia? All right. All right, let's figure out where we left off. Whew. All right. You're gonna get a back massage, Lena? That actually would be too painful for me. I used to give massages. I have a massage table and a massage chair. I am. I'm going to keep the massage table because I also have a red light mat that's full body, and that would go on the. I could put that on the massage table, but I've never used um the chair. I got it because I had clients that were upstairs. Oh, okay. Yeah, your bed. Um, so I got it because I had clients that lived in an upstairs apartment, and but it was they canceled and and rescheduled, um but then I didn't. didn't go back. Well, they didn't reschedule. They were going to reschedule, but they said they were going to reschedule. Okay, so this is what I've got so far. And it's like a lunch bag. I just need to make the straps and press that. But um these these fit in there. These fit in there really good. Um oh, I keep trying to adjust that, but this is what is it doesn't. So they fit good inside there. Let me get the so and there's plenty of room, extra space in here, so the toddler's not going to have problems um stitching, I mean putting them in. So um I don't have any straps cut because I didn't figure that part out yet. So I'm just going to do basic straps. Um, I guess you have to look in the thing. So that let me see, 14. You see, they got to go down here. So about 15 inches. So that would be um, let me see if I got 16 inches because then I could do, I mean, for turning in. Thank you. So I had out of this packing paper, I had cut a pattern. I mean, not that you really need a pattern, but anyway, so but then I wrote the new measurements. So this is for the other one, and then I wrote the new measurements um on here. So um I added I added an inch. So let's see. I needed like 16 inches in length. And this is my scrap that I have left. And it's 21.5 inches long. So it's plenty. And then it's 6 inches wide. So if I just cut this in half, if I cut that in half, then that's going to be plenty. The straps will be plenty wide enough, and it's definitely going to be long enough. I'm going to go ahead and cut 16 inches. So then I could use this. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can use this for something else. So that's a whole fat quarter. So this project is a fat quarter, one fat quarter, and with leftovers, with a little bit of leftovers. So I'm going to go ahead and cut this. Let me make sure this is also 6 inches down here. Yeah, so I'm just going to cut 3 inches and then have to turn 3 inches. If you want me to turn the camera off, I'll turn the camera off. Otherwise, we can cut your, because I'm gonna do this live. So I said 16 inches, and that's an inch more than I actually need. And I'll do it. I'll do it slow. Excuse me. Some people do it so fast and it's like, ah, look at all this. uh, this is not what I'm wearing to the polling station. So, all right. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and do it this way. It's a little awkward, but I can do it. All right. So it's moving. All right, that's 3 inches. Get my hair out of the way. And I know I still have to cut a little bit off of that one. At the end. It's okay. So there's one. Well, that's good. Now I know I need at least one fat quarter for the tote. And the colors one, the color fabric, color of fat quarters was a bundle and it had, let me see, 7, 8, 9 different colors in it. 2 I didn't use. I didn't use, look at me. I didn't use the black and the gray, which actually would be really cute project to make these out of as well. And I have like this blue and yellow that out of it, this other fat quarter bundle that I haven't used. I'm going to make the 12 squares out of this one. But all right, so back to this business. Little sidetrack there. But I like to use up all the fabric. I don't have now when I had my business, my sewing business. Oh my gosh. Plus I worked at Hancock Fabrics and so I was a fabric connoisseur collector. I tell you, because we were military at the time, we lived in Colorado, and oh boy, my husband didn't even know where I had all this fabric stashed. And of course, when we got out of the military moved us, and they move us by weight because he had moved from Texas to Colorado, and so that was what the military paid for mileage, and then we had to pay the rest because we moved from Colorado to California. So secrets come out when you move. He didn't know how much I was making. He didn't know how much I was making at Hancock's because he never saw the paycheck. It was just going, what I had left was going straight into savings for the move because we knew, getting out of the military, there it was going to be more expensive because we didn't have the commissary anymore, and then moving to California was going to be expensive as well. Okay, so this might be these might be thicker than I need. No, they're going to be good. They're going to be good. Little hands need things. So I'm going to press this in half and then bring these up, just the basic strap. And so I'm going to do that, and I'll tuck in the edges as I do that as well, so that's protected. But I'm really happy even with it just like this. But she definitely does need handles. But this turned out really good. Like I said, lots. There's still room inside and then room on the top. So I'm excited that I'm going to have this done because then I can take it to family dinner tonight to show it off. And that is when my son gets excited, because baby's going to have something from Gigi. Mm. I'll have to teach him how to play the game so he can play it with her. He'll be speaking English, and then Meme can speak it in Spanish. So I was going to turn it up and didn't turn it up. I'm just using my heat press pad, and it holds that heat. Yeah. Hey, Scrappy Crafter. Yeah, it's and it'd be and these would be good like um mug rugs too for teachers. But I wanted to make, something gender neutral for this game, and so the crayons, and then it has all these colors because it's the game is to teach the child, colors, and matching, to find, lay them down and find the one that matches it. And then they can also learn the colors, the name of the colors. And so anyway, so I wanted something that pertained to that had all the colors, and there's like the crayons, the crayons are definitely. So I'm making the tote bag for um to put them in, and right now I'm doing I'm doing the straps. So kind of have to, I just kind of created the whole thing. So this is a strap. So thank you for coming in, Scrappy Crafter. Um, so by the time I get done folding all of this, it ends up being a skinny strap. So just fine. But that's something good to know, like when I do like a quilted strap. Okay. All right, no falling on camera. Mm. All right, I'm just gonna sew this, and then press the other one. You're welcome. All right, so get this in here. As I'm seeing as I'm seeing it all come together, I'm getting really excited. Oh my goodness. Well, it's better that the needle went through the ruler instead of my finger. That's why we use that. And okay, it didn't, I don't think it broke the needle, but it broke the thread. I think I'm going to teach my son how to do the game, so that could be something that he can do with with her. Sit down and do that with her. Mhm. This be cute as a wristlet key ring too. You make a teacher a lanyard, a fabric lanyard for the teacher. Stitch their name on it. We're making some weird noises in here. I think I have a bird nest. Hmm. I've never had one on this machine. Embroidery machine, yes. No bird nest. I don't know what it is. We're so close to finishing one strip. Oh, there's Gayle's hair in there again. I'll be sewing my hair into my great grandbabies, and it's like, oh yeah, we have Gigi's hair in ours. Mhm. My mom's mother had she didn't cut her hair either, and, her hair was long, and my cousins told me that they'd go over there every morning before school and braid her hair, and it was a long single braid in the back, and then she rolled it in a bun, in a circle, and her hair was real curly, and so it was curly in the front, and so looking straight at her, it looked like, short hair, but yeah, something was going on here. It's not a well, I guess the bird nest was contained. It's I don't know. It's my first experience with this. It was like the feed dogs weren't moving. All right, gonna try it again. Mm, sounds good. All right, getting to the thick part. Hey, Robin, welcome in. Okay, there's one strap. Oh yeah, that's gonna be cute. Let's make sure it's And I'm just pinning it for right now. I'll, of course, measure it to make sure that they're equally distanced. Oh, yeah, that's going to be good. All right, so let's carry on to the last one. Sorry for the silence. Thank you, Dee. Welcome in. Yes, I am working on a project. Oh, wait. Um, Scrappy, what does the FPP mean? Yeah, Dee, and look, it's big enough to. I had to make the pattern bigger because the one my prototype was too small when I did, because I did the French seams and it took away a lot of the room that I had. So anyway, so these fit perfect in there. Sorry, I got pins in here, so this one's not coming out so good. I'll show you. It should be in a little bit, but yeah, it turned out cute. I'm really happy about it, and and it's turning out really cute. So last part is these straps, and and my back is screaming at me. It's usually I have to get up and walk and stretch. I'll like I'll stretch like this because I have scoliosis and those muscles start well between that and fibromyalgia. The muscles start shrinking when they're being is sedentary the right word? When you're being still, unless I'm laying in bed, then my back doesn't. All right, keeping fingers away. Because that needle went right on through. It went right on through this. You see it right there? The needle went. The needle went through this ruler. I was using it to push. But I have band-aids. I have band-aids here. But I don't want any drama like that on live. Better there, yes. Seen Stacy with too many drama. uh my my bobbin thread, it's so this is loopy. It's too loose. I think that suffered the drama of when the needle went through that. This is not this is not good. I think my bobbin case shifted. Yeah, no, this is too loose. I'm not going to stitch any further because I have to take that out, and I don't know why I'm thinking about doing a back stitch. I'm going to take that out. Um, but see in that yellow there, that's loose thread, and this is the bobbin side, this one here, and see it's got the bumps. So I'm gonna have to take that out and redo that, but I have to figure out what's going on with this because I know I know I had rethreaded this bobbin and it looks okay, but this is loose in here. And I've never taken that apart before. Oh, wait, I have 14. been 3.5, almost 3.5 hours. These aren't the right tools. I don't have the right tools. Oh, let's see. Nope. This is for the embroidery machine. Oh, that might work. It's still too big. That don't work. That don't fit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Put bobbin in case, test tension. Yeah, because it was doing fine before it ran over the ruler. Hey, Linda. Okay, so um well, this is a first for me for this machine. My embroidery machine is misbehaving all the time. As a matter of fact, I haven't used her since I took care of a really nasty um bird nest. And it's not that, it's just that I've got other things using, making patches with that is not a priority. Okay, so clean out your bobbin case and bobbin house and the feed dogs area and reinsert. Okay, so how do I go about that? So I took this. All right, let me get the. You know what, Lena? I thought that's what happened. It's like, I haven't heard from Lena in a while. She must have fell asleep. That's good, honey. You needed a little nap. So see, this machine is so basic. Um, This machine is so basic, it doesn't have where you can lower or bring up the feed dogs. Okay. Um I was gifted a Brother Sketch PP1, and they are known for everything that's what it's going through. Um Thread breaks all the time. And I had to take all of this I had to take all of this apart on the embroidery machine to get everything out of there and change to the needle, even though it was a brand new needle. All right. I ca- yeah, I can't get this undone. And there's no, oh, you can't see. So there's no screws on here. It's a rivet. Here's the only screws is here, this piece. And I can't get them undone. I don't have a screwdriver small enough. Check your bobbin tension. Okay. Why are you not? Phew. Bird nesting is an intention issue. Oh, you're talking about the other machine. Okay. So this one turned out it wasn't a bird nest. It wasn't bird nest, but let's see what happens now. So um this is set at 4, but this would be the top thread, correct? Scruffy, are you talking about this, the this here, the this is the bobbin. Wait, yeah, I was sewing it like this, and so this bumpy, the bumps would be the bobbin thread coming up. New needle. I do have needles. Yeah, let me change the needle. Um, All right. Up, these are embroidery. Let's tuck those back in there. It's my embroidery. These are my needles. What is it doing? It looks okay. It's a challenge. Um, can you see that? And it's difficult to see, but see, you can see in that orange, see that it's bumpy. And so it's not tight, and that's what makes this top thread. You can see it in the, it's really loose. So I'm going to change the needle. Um, then we should be good. So those other needles are for denim. All right. Yeah, the tension is off. And it was fine before I ran over the metal um ruler. So I can't really see what this one says, but it was I'll be right back. I gotta get my mirror. Yeah, Janome. It's 5525B. Okay. Um, it is not a computerized one. Oh, I can't even. Oh, okay. It's not computerized. I mean, I can unplug it. Right. Alrighty. I think once I get, like change the needle because it did go through metal and See, even the foot on this, oh, you can't see it, but it doesn't come off. Yeah, I'm still alive, spilling. Hope all went well at your appointment. I know I should be done, but my machine's not happy after I ran over a ruler. All right, it's up as high as it's gonna go, and it's up in there. We're gonna be great. All right. The good news is that you know how to fix the bobbin tension. No. Um, Good news is that if I can't get this to act right, my 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 daughter-in-law's mom lives with them, and she just bought a new. She has a brother. She has a new brother, and I can finish this up at her house if need be. But I really don't want to be without a sewing machine. I'll have to be going back to doing vinyl projects. Well, my birthday's in August. They can give me an early birthday present, give me a new machine. All right, so we've been cleaned. We've been new needle. We're going to test, and it's going to be great. As long as I can put the person foot down. Okay. Okay. Sounds good and feels good. Okay. It had to have been the needle. It looks good. It's perfect. It wanted a new needle. I looked at it and it is bent. Where are you? I got a phone call and it kind of messed everything up with my phone. Can you how do I anyway, how come I can't show you? Yeah, it's not focusing in. It's definitely bent. So that was what the cause is that the needle was bent. So anyway, it tested out. It tested fine. So happy. So Spilling, I'm glad you're back. Yeah, I mean, for being and I don't know how much it cost originally. I mean, 2020, I bought it on sale for $60, and like I said, I don't know, from Joann's. Yeah, so this, because this is loose, it should not take long to get it out, to remove it. Um, and I've already decided not going to go to the pools today. I'll go. They open up at 7 in the morning, so I can go. I can go tomorrow morning. That means I have to get up. I was so Spilling. This is, I got the bag. I got the bag. Whoa, I just can't talk right now. So anyway, so I got the bag done, and made, I mean, and the new size fits it perfect. Can get all of the squares in there. There's 14, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7 colors times 2. So now I'm working on the handles, and I ran over as I was using my ruler to push it through. Um, it got under the needle, bent the needle, creating all of this tension issue on this last strap. So I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to keep the camera rolling. Um, oh, there's only 7. So a lot of people have left. Um, but I'm going to keep the camera rolling, and because I'm going to finish this project. Um, I know it's like when the numbers drop, you're supposed to exit, but trying to find my, oh, here it is. Is Just Gifted still here? Okay, Scrappy, thank you. Dinner, 2 hours. Okay. You must be East Coast? Yeah, it's coming out real easy. Thanks a lot, Scrappy, for your help. So I don't stress when things go wrong in lives, because there's always somebody in chat that can help. Some of the experts are just hiding in the bushes, and they come on out to help a creator out. Well, this is just pulling right out. Lena, I still need to push the button on my um, Amazon for scissors. I gotta do, I'm gonna get some pinking shears and then some curved ones for applique. Might even, so there's $50 sitting in there, um, gift cards. And then I'm gonna probably push the button for a gift card from Fetch, cash in some of those numbers. I mean, cash in some of those points. I saw, oh, it's funny. So Fetch, you take pictures of for those that don't know, you take pictures of your receipts and you earn points, and you could play some games and earn points and stuff like that. You can cash them in for gift cards for pretty much anything. They don't have HEB in there, but they have Walmart and Sam's Club. Anyway, things that I use. Anyhow, so I was in HEB the other day getting my brisket. And when I crave brisket, I know I just go there, and I don't get the sandwich anymore. I just get it without the bun, and because don't need those carbs. Anyway, there's a girl, and next to the self checkout, there's the trash bin for people to throw their receipts in. And there was a girl in there. She put a bag on her hand, and she's pulling out the receipts and putting them on the floor and snapping pictures. Snapping pictures of them. They get them points. It doesn't matter whose receipt it is. I'm like, I did find one in the parking lot at Sam's Club. I did snap that one before I threw it in the trash. It was from Target. You can do a lot of damage with, but see, I don't have Prime, and so there's that extra charge. But yeah, and I keep changing what I want, because there's things that I want. So Bobby had checked on wood on Amazon, and she says, oh, never mind, because it's more expensive on Amazon than it is if you go get a piece of wood from Lowe's and have them cut it into pieces that you need. So, but I have everything. I just need materials for the laser. I have everything to get that going. And thanks to Rosalind, my so I will be going live tomorrow night for Patch Hat Crew. And that's at 5 p.m. Central. And Laura is on vacation with her family, but I'll still be doing what we planned on doing. I'll be doing patriotic theme. I plan on doing the patch, Memorial Day patch that I didn't do last week. I still have to design it. I mean, I have it figured out. I just have to do it. I have to construct it and deconstruct and then construct it for Cricut. Anyway, and then the other thing that I want to do is make a red, white, and blue jar koozie. And this jar, I used it. I got it, and then I used the now I forgot what this is called. But anyway, so this is vinyl from Cricut, and this here gives the brushed isn't the correct name of it, but anyway, so it gives it that etch look. So this is faux etching without using the etching cream. So I went to, and disregard the lid, this is not the correct lid that comes with the jar, from Dollar Tree, but I went back to Dollar Tree and they don't have this kind anymore. I like this. And so I may just remove this and put iced coffee in there because it's perfect size for my iced coffee. And it fits my jar koozies. So I want to make a red, white, and blue jar koozie for my koozie. This is iced tea. It's a green tea, actually. Oh, you know what? So Spilling says that there's so much pollen floating around, it looks like snow. You know what? Uh, is it dogwood? Because dogwood, and I'm allergic to that. One place I lived in Sacramento, it was beautiful um, trees at the end of the property, in the creek, and but it was dogwood, and when it was floating around, I mean, I would cover up, and but it follows you, and then when you open up your car door, the vacuum, it pushes it into the car. Anyway, we finally got a manager that she was also allergic, and that's where the office was down at by the creek. And so she got uh, permission to remove some of them because the creek is protected, of course, and it wasn't on the apartment property. So anyway, so that helps some. But yeah, it looks like snow falling because it's fluffy. It's like wool, like sheep's wool flying. But no, what's got me is we're so close to Mexico, and um when they harvest their crops, they burn them, and so that the wind was just right to chase all that smoke up here. And this was going on 2 weeks now. I eat dandelions, and I make tea out of the greens. They're so good for you. It's not a weed. The only time it's not good for you is like when people put that weed killer in there. And that's what also gives our dogs and cats cancer, is because people put poison in their yard. All right, let's do this. We know that the stitching's fine. We still have time before I have to go to family's house. Your numbers are coming back up. Oh, your eyes are itchy. That is bad because it's swelling and watery and itchy. Oh, come on. I need it to move and it's not moving. Yeah, mine, because it's smoke, it affected my throat right away. And because fibromyalgia is is when you have too much inflammation in your body. And of course, what happens when you get something and it affects your bronchioles, your bronchioles are closing up to keep that foreign substance out of your lungs, which then causes more inflammation to flood in there to protect your body. It's body attacking yourself, really. So it's still white mucus. So, and it's white because the white blood cells are um, rushing in to take care of it. I'm learning all about this. It's like the color of the phlegm. And so when it turns yellow and green, then that's bacterial and that's a different situation. Stay tuned for more medical stuff you never wanted to know. So speaking of which, so the vitamin D, I think it's D3 that my doctor ordered. He ordered from my so he sent it to the Walmart pharmacy and it was $14. And I told him, oh, you sent it to the incorrect one. You have to send it to Optin home delivery. And so he resent it and it's free. It's totally 100% covered from my insurance. Okay. Lena says she's got to go take care of mom and hubby. Bye, everyone. Oh, that's nice spilling. Okay. So I didn't really, I just stuck this on here. I didn't really measure. So let me go ahead and take it off to make sure. Oh, I can trim all that later. All right. Want to make sure they matchy matchy. Matchy matchy. Okay. Okay, so my phone's back on. Can you hear me? Yeah, when my phone goes off, that's my volume. So um but anyway, when I saw that I was frozen and it was my camera that was frozen. It was like, uh-oh, and I looked and then it was a bloop. It was 0%. So anyway, thank you, Sharon. Yeah, I had an issue with my machine. Um, after I was using I was using this to push my strap through the you see that hole? That was the needle went through that instead of my finger. So that's a good thing. So, but yeah, so then I had to take things out because the after that it just wasn't sewing right. And so thank you, Jesse. So then so I had to change the needle and um take out the stitching because it was too loose. So I had some things to do. And I thought about leaving. This is too close. Let me eyeball it. Maybe that's what I need to do. Let me try that. Try and do measuring. So anyway, I need to finish this because I go over to my family's on Wednesdays. We have family dinner, and I want to take it over there and show it off, even though it's not going to be. So the project itself will be finished. I just need to type up I say type it up, but I guess I need to type it up into Cricut. There, I like that better. And then I do know better. That's why I was using a tool to push it through. No bloodshed on my life. I don't want to traumatize my viewers. So anyway, so yeah, so and as I was seeing numbers drop because people are here on their lunch and all that kind of stuff, and I was like, oh, I should just go. That's what we're told to do. But I need to finish this, and I need y'all here to help me. You know, not walk away from this. But so yeah, so I still need to type up do the instruction sheet, and then the video. I want to do a video, and it's going to be like with the record. There's going to be recording of the ideas of how to play this game, and the educational purposes and stuff. And it'll be bilingual. It'll be in English and Spanish. No, I will not be the one speaking the Spanish. Um, my daughter-in-law's mother will be the one speaking the Spanish. So anyway, yep. All right. And here I go again. It's just I can't stand threads. It's just not. All right. So I'm going to stitch these, but I just wanted to show. And I'm going to take these out. Or let me take half out because I don't need to bump my pins. Yeah. Okay, I'm excited again. So I'm almost to the end. Sharon, it's so good to have you back. I still need to talk to you. Okay. All right, so keep wanting to like take the pin out to put it under the machine, but then I need it there to put it under the machine. All right. Home stretch, guys. Thank you for still being here with me. And supporting me through the challenges that are just part of nature. Oh, I went and stuck that under the arm, and I need to actually turn it. All right. Yeah, and I'm sorry that this is. I gotta try and figure out how to move this where it's not blocking the camera, but yet it's still giving me the light I need down here. Um, yeah, that's why, I didn't want to cut off the camera and just say see y'all, because what's going to happen when this happens to you and you don't have a chat to help you recover, you know and I don't want to see 100% perfect. Hey Lisa, welcome in. I don't want to see 100% perfect. I want to see, when things go wrong, how do you recover from it? Because how am I going to recover from it? um so um yeah, Lisa, so this is the tote that's for all of the blocks. Time is coming down. My family's gonna leave next week sometime to go out there, and so I want to have it done. I want to get this part done tonight, because I'm going to be over there, and tonight I want to show it off, and then the last part that needs to be finished is just writing up, you know. writing up the ideas of how to make things. Thank you, Lisa. Now I was thinking, because did the did the Kleenex things Monday night, and like this one was four strips sewn together to make the fabric for that, and then where'd the and then like this, I want to do this. So this is the plain, the basic one, I call it. And so this is going to be a project that I teach my great granddaughter for her sewing lesson. But that'll be great for with the crayon and with the crayon fabric. And she could put that in like we can even make like this tote bag to be like a gift bag. And then she could make the Kleenex. So I'm just drawing, I mean, not drawing, I'm stitching the box with the X in it to secure the straps. Wait, that's the same direction I just came from. Okay. I'll get it. You missed Lena, Lisa. She's here. She was laying in her bed with the massage and fell asleep, but she's taking care of her mom now. All right. One done. One half done. Oh, I didn't know that. Everything is okay. Mhm. Okay, one set is done. Ended up with arterial flutter. They tried Stop in My Heart Monday to rest, re, reset it, and that didn't work. Today they shocked it, and now it is in rhythm. Had a 163 heart rate for over a day. Wow. Well, prayers to you, sweetheart. I hope it stays in rhythm. Too young for that kind of stuff. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Put you in the right place when you needed it. Because how would you have known, like, if you were at work, you would have just been uncomfortable. Um, Probably just kept on working. Oh, I already did that. Okay, go over here. Almost done, almost done, almost done. Ready to do a happy dance. Yep, all the time. Spilling all the time. Oh, I was so ready to do a happy dance. I got one more to do. I said, "What's that pin doing in there?" Because you still need to stitch it, girl. I seriously thought this was going to be so easy. It's going to be done in a half hour. I even brought something else over to use up time to be an hour. I just looked and it's like I've been on 4.5 hours. But I am almost done. And there we go. Last stitch. I am gonna have to eat a sandwich or something before I go because I've got a headache. All right, so I saw So I did French seams. Um, so this is what the seams look like on the inside because I didn't do a lining. So they're completely, there's no raw edges. And it looks really good. Just get all this loose stuff out of there. And then I just rolled an 1/8 inch, and then this is an inch, and I'll trim up all these. Um, but I don't need to do it live. Is anything so easy? Well, when I made my prototype, I'm like, whoa, this is just stitch, stitch, stitch. But it's like ran into some issues with the I trimmed my seam too close, and so it was coming out. So this was standing by itself. Now with the weight of the handles, it's not, but get rid of these. I keep saying I can do that off air. So anyway, so like let me put them inside. And they don't have to stand on their own. It's just kind of a test of a bag, if you got the bottom done. So this will be her little tote bag she can carry around. She'll be one. And then this is her blocks that she'll do matching, and then learning the colors. She can even count them. I didn't put numbers or anything like that on there, but then it'd be matching, learning the colors, and then doing like a memory game. They'll be all um, down, and I'll tell them, just do a couple of them at the time. So here's just 4 blocks. So turn over one, and then, oh, nope, doesn't match. Turn it back over, and then, find one that matches. So learning the names of the colors in Spanish and in English, and place a small scoop. Yeah, no, it doesn't need to be spilling, because it's just the vessel, and it does stand up. So yeah, I thought about that. If I did a lining, I would yeah, cutting mat or a milk carton or tea, anything plastic. And but it doesn't need to be, because with the squares in there, it does fit. And I was thinking of doing like making a bow out of one of the colors and just putting it on here and stitching it so that it doesn't, she doesn't pull it off. But anyway, so I'm really happy with it. I'm excited. And so I did the handles 16 inches, 3 inches wide and 16 inches long. Thank you. Yes. And she's always, it's like I always am going to do something educational. I mean, it's not going to be, I'm not going to, it's just that way, the teacher in me. So thank you, Spilling. Thank you, Precious. Thank you, Jessie. And anybody else still here in the bushes, because there's actually, oh, there's 6 now. But anyhow, thank you all for being here. And who's, hey, Bonded. You caught me just as I was finished up, but I got my project done. Um, I made the tote for for my great grandbaby and for her blocks that I made. So I'm going to teach my family here, how to play it so that when they see her and give this to her, they can teach her and play with her. My son's a good grandpa. He's pow pow. Pow pow Mimi. So anyway, um so we had just a little bit of drama, and thank you um for the chat that see, I'm trying to change this setting. Restream that it doesn't it's different. Okay, it's not letting me open up. Where do I need to open? Nope, that's a QR code. Oh, they're just shadows. That's why I couldn't see them. See, I don't do tone on tone. My eyes can't see tone on tone. And uh, that's what I want. I don't like I don't like the landscape thing. All right, so there you go. Here's my project. Let me get the chat back. Thank you all for being here because 4 hours and 40 minutes. Usually I'm an hour and 45 minutes for Gayle Designs show. But this I had some drama with with my machine. This camera, the table, that's the true color of it. I'm seeing that, where I'm at is kind of a muted one. But anyway, so made the tote bag, did the French seams. I'm really happy with it. The straps are good. I don't know, if it's good for a toddler or not, but it's good with the dimension of the tote bag. So that's what I'm going with. So thank you all for being here. Thank you for those that have been in the bushes, and thank you for all those that are going to watch the replay. And thank you for my moderators. Um, Kind of a rotation as they came in and left and passed on the baton, but it's all good and it is done. So I'm happy to have been back. And I know somebody had said that I have the 13th in the title, so I will change that so that it doesn't confuse anymore. So once again, thank you. Peace and love. Go forth and have a good day. And if I don't see you or talk to you before the weekend, everybody have a happy and safe Memorial Day. Keep in mind, this is not the time to thank a veteran for their service. This is about their brothers that died in combat, and this is for the fallen and not for the living. So keep that in mind. There's three different types that are military. The Veterans Day is when you thank the living, and Memorial Day is when you honor the fallen. Hey, Ava Marie, thank you for coming in. So be safe out there and be kind. Thank you. And I don't know. Oh, here it says end. I was going to say, I don't know where they hid the end button now. Bye.